Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Haster. How's the audio? Excuse me. Oh yeah, there's not. Excuse me. There's not much going on in the game right now. I just have TFC on, and it looks like Jagasta might be over encumbered, over cucumbered maybe. No, he's good. There we go. Okay, good. Yeah, I think it was just a quiet portion in the game there that we were on there. TF all the sea. How's it going, Magus? So I'm still using GeForce Experience slash Shadowplay to encode this stuff. Our good friend C later sent me an article on audio stuttering using the NVIDIA encoder. Basically just disabling all audio enhancements on your sound card. So I'm going to try that. If it crackles, I think we're just going to have to power through it. I don't think switching the inputs was all that much beneficial. It just ended up for shoddy audio quality overall, I think, and then the crackles still came back anyway. So we'll see if this setting helps, and if it doesn't, then next week I think I'll try OBS, and that'll give me another week to mess around with it and get comfortable with the tool. Maga is going well here. Hope you are too. Yeah, doing pretty well. It was it was a busy week at work, so I'm happy for a weekend and to be able to sleep in a little bit. but going well. Still got a whole lot of morning mucus in the lungs, it seems like. I said tool. Sure did. Oh, love Beavis and Butthead. You know, even as a grown-ass 40-year-old man, sometimes I'll watch those old episodes and I'll just laugh my ass off like I'm a teenager again. I think, yeah, I think maybe I'm still a teenager on the inside. Can't help it. Alright, Falco's not the guy we're looking for. Alright, where were we last time? I think we were going to take another recruit with us so that we can evaluate him. Herd. It's also very late. Do we have beds here that are available? See if there's a barracks or something down in here. I don't think there is yet. Yeah. Simpler, better times, huh? Not quite an adult yet. None of the responsibility, but still the opportunity to watch all those terrible, wonderful, funny things. That's also back when MTV was actually about music videos. I don't think they play music at all, or even have any music news on MTV. It's pretty much just reality show TV now. Where do you people sleep? Seriously? Oh, there's Herd. Oh, there's some beds. Okay, let's go ahead and grab him while he's close.
Right away. I can't wait to show you what I can do. But, where are we going?
We are going bandit hunting, my friend.
Bandits have neither courage or honor. I will give them a coward's death.
We'll see about that. You be real small, buddy. Of course, Jagasta's not that big either. He's pretty small, and he can kick some butts, so we'll see. Oh boy. I can't sleep in this location? It's not owned. My dog is going nuts about something out in the living room. The thing is about my dog barking, if somebody actually were trying to break into the house, she'd be hiding under the bed, not barking at the door, so... That bark tells me it was probably the mailman delivering a package, either across the street or a few houses down. Road Rules, yeah, I remember Road Rules. It was the Real World. Was the original one. Road Rules kind of was more of a contest. And that was the beginning of the end for MTV, in my opinion. I mean, it got insanely popular because of those shows. But no longer music. So my parents didn't have much money at all growing up. And there was a big stretch of time where we couldn't even afford cable TV, so it was a big deal for us when we got cable, finally, and were able to watch Beavis and Butthead and MTV and all that. So I have fond memories of it. And one of the best parts of Beavis and Butthead is they would watch the videos, the music videos, and they would make fun of them. It was like my favorite part. Okay, where are we going with Herd here? Alright, there's a bandit den out here somewhere. But it's getting kind of late. I don't really want to fight them at dark. Well, I don't know. Greenwood Shack, huh? Maybe let's head back to Falkreath and get some rest before taking on these bandits. We don't know what this guy's capable of, so we want to be as prepared as possible. So we'll head back to Falkreath, get some sleep. We'll take care of that level up there. See what we can do. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it was music television. MTV was like ambient TV before it became a thing on Netflix. You could just have it on in the background, kind of like the radio. And if something piqued your interest, you know, you glance over while you were doing something else. It was pretty cool. In Arena, it was called Falkrenth.
You there, citizen. This area is off limits. You're interfering with Imperial business. Yeah, so you'll have to pay us a fine. Say, 100 gold. Pay up, citizen.
Okay, we've been getting away from Jagasta's pacifistic roots.
The, Emperor thanks you. Now shove off.
So we'll pay the man, move on. They obviously need it more than we do. Now, the other side of the coin here is that maybe these guys would be posing a safety risk to other travelers on the road, but it is pretty late. We got to give them the benefit of the doubt. That's just who this character is. They must just be desperate for gold, and if we give them some gold, maybe they'll chill out a little bit. One can hope anyway, right? Nope. Betrid Silverblood. Oh, she must be... Wow, some good stuff. Oh, all the way from Markarth. That was a long time ago. The ritual does remember, I guess. The ritual never forgets. Oh, is this, Thonar's wife? There's some nice clothes. We'll take those. Bread soup? Sure, why not? Khenarthi wouldn't have dropped off the body unless she wanted us to go through the loot, right? So I've been playing my Living Relic quite a bit lately. I might be a little bit rusty on Jagasta here. And if you guys hear any crackling, please let me know. I'm curious to see whether or not these settings help. There's not much I'm going to do about it this stream, mid-stream, I think, but it would still be nice to know whether or not we're fixed or I still need to keep troubleshooting it. Okay, so first order of business here is to get some rest. It sounds like the inn is hopping tonight, too.
Come on in, just stoke the fire.
Awesome. Hopefully that keeps up and we don't get crackling in 30 minutes like we were last time. Okay, let's see here. Is that Maricine?
Giant Slayer. How goes the hunt?
So any word on more dragon sightings?
The townsfolk here are all fools and liars. There are either no dragons or hundreds of them, depending on whom you ask.
Yeah.
Perhaps I'll have more luck and follow your lead instead. What say you?
Interesting, interesting. You know, maybe, I'm not so sure about this guy. I'm evaluating his skills for a guard posting in Helgen. And he seems kind of small, though his heart is big. I'm afraid that his eyes are going to be too big for his muscles in this bandit fight over here, so why don't you follow me?
Guide us.
And we'll see what happens. See, this is rare, actually. Once you encounter Maricine at that Shrine of Talos, all the way over here, you may or may not randomly encounter her at some of the inns across Skyrim. And in my experience, it's very rare that you actually find her somewhere. And it's even rarer that she will allow herself to become a follower for you. So this is an interesting turn of events. I actually haven't followed her quest or taken her on as a follower at all, and I've been using 3D NPC for a number of years. Your setup, are you having stability issues like crashing and freezing and stuff, Magus? Or are you Ooh, a Chimer, huh? That your living relic? In my newer profiles, I am running the female NPC overhaul for interesting NPCs, so they all look a lot better in newer games, as you'll probably see when it comes time to showcase the living relic.
I escaped fighting in Cyrodiil, only to have it track me down again in Skyrim.
For CTDs, yeah. So in my experience, like, certain areas of Skyrim are much more stable than others. Like, there is an ice cave out in Hafingar somewhere where I crash every single time I try to go down a certain path. And then with my living relic,
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
I was getting a lot of CTDs after about an hour. I think it was just that specific area because it seemed to clear itself up after a little while. So it's locationally specific in my game as well, how the stability is. And sometimes after a while it seems to clear itself up in those areas, and sometimes those areas just always will crash, and I have no idea why. We're going to have to re-outfit Maricine here too. So she's a hunter. So let's try to find some good hunter gear, maybe in Divine Elegance. I don't know what else I have installed. Let's see what we have. VRAM is maxed out. I mean, it could be. 8 gigabytes of RAM is pretty good. Are you running 4K textures, maybe? Well, even then, it's still only gonna run at your output resolution, so that shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, and how is that? How much your card has too? Is 8 gigabytes of VRAM, or is it 10? Resolution at 1440p. Yeah, I mean, even though you're running 4K textures, if you're running at 1440p, the VRAM should only account for that 1440p. It's not going to push higher textures than the resolution that you're running. Yeah, 8 gigabytes. And that's going to be standard for the new series of cards too. So the 3070, the 3060 is all 8 gigabytes of RAM. I think AMD is at 16 gigabytes of RAM, but they don't have a low-end card right now. I think at the low end, everybody's going to start at 8 gigs, which should be fine for most games. That would be plenty to run something like Doom Eternal, or even something heavier like Control or something like that without ray tracing. So I can't imagine, but if you're getting maxed out, the 3060 Ti seems like a great card at a great price. I mean, it's hard to say right now because everything's coming out so fast, and the 3060 wasn't even really announced; it was just released, right? But yeah, the 3060 Ti, it handily beats the 2080 Super at a much better price. It's an awesome card. The thing is, it's the lowest end of everything that's come out so far, and I think you're only saving like what, $100 off the top of it, and that's only if you can even find them in MSRP. Yeah, well, I mean, they were rumors. They were rumored that they were going to be coming out, and then all of a sudden they were just out, and reviews were coming out, and nobody knew. I mean, in a way, that might favor people who are looking to buy them new, so that the bot runners can't get on top of it and out in front of a release like that. It's pretty sneaky. I mean, I don't mind it. Yeah, Magus, there are Twitch channels and YouTube channels that's all they do is monitor stock, and they just have a scrolling, like a ticker almost, that shows where they might be in stock, which I think is a good idea. It might help you beat a bot to it. This bot thing is getting out of control, honestly. I think there needs to be some heavy legislation around it, because right now it's just like sneakers and electronics, but what's to stop them from doing this with like anything, like even essentials? Oh, are we buffering here? Look like we're buffering a little bit. Okay, I'll have to keep an eye on that. Yeah, but I mean, it's sneakers and electronics right now that the bots are going after and scalping for twice the retail price, but what's to stop them from doing it with literally anything else, like even essential stuff? So, I don't know, it seems like a slippery slope to me, and it's an issue that really needs to be nipped in the bud. It's kind of scary. These scalpers are, they're the lowest form of life. And it's not... Alright, so the specific people that are doing the scalping, they probably don't know any better. A lot of them don't. They're just, out to make a quick buck. But these people that are organizing and enabling them are probably the true evil here. See what we have in Divine Elegance from Erosine here. Yeah, I was buffering over here too, so it might be an ISP thing. If Haster was okay, then that means my my upload bandwidth is still fine. Okay, so let's go for light clothing for her. The Huntress stuff that I gave Amelie would probably work for Maricine as well, but I want to give her her own identity here too, so maybe we'll go with the sexier Huntress armor stuff. Female Dunmer are supposed to be a bit promiscuous, and she has that dark grittiness that says maybe she'll be wearing something minimalist while she hunts dragons. That's the only other one I know off the top of my head that's sort of like a hunter type gear. I mean, we'll look around in other packages here, but that's Skjarn. Nice cloak might befit her. Keep that in mind. Something like this might also work, but I don't know how well that works for females. With this set. We'll see. We'll try it on her. Definitely not the 3-piece. Okay, something like this is a little less promiscuous than something like this. We'll try them both, why not? As long as we're not showing any nipples or anything, I think we'll be fine. The Acacia stuff is what we have. This might work for her too. This is what I used for Wallows and Ash before he was abducted by the Ashlanders. Yeah, the Acacia stuff is what I'm using for Amelie, but I don't want to... I have enough gear. Detlef's gear could work as well. Did I pass that up? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that too, Haster. Oh, here we go. That's some good hunting gear right there. She'd probably look good in it too, huh? I'm just kidding, I'm not doing that. Not on a live stream. Let's see here. Manuscript? Maybe. The old geared stuff, that's what we're wearing. Priscilla, don't think so. Radovid, no. This Nightshade stuff sounds interesting. We'll give that a shot. It's the downside of me not being able to add Divine Elegance to this setup. Oh, that sucks. Area edits don't allow it, so no added armors, but was happy Lustmord accepted the gold texture. Yeah, that retexture was awesome. Did you do that retexture yourself, or did you find the retexture on Nexus? Because retexturing is something that I would love to learn more about. I mean, I've watched Couch Warrior do it on stream enough during his kind of creation streams back in the day. So I know enough about like how it's done. I just need to get more familiar with the photo editing tools. Because I'm not paying for Adobe Premiere for sure. So I gotta learn how to use GIMP. Oh, it's an LE mod. Yeah, simple enough it sounds like, right? They look great. Radovid. Blood Rain. Hey, this might work. This actually looks like it might work pretty well. And I think maybe the weapons from that would work pretty well too for her. Riddle Master. Rough Leather might work for her too. That's more roguish than hunterish though. Secret of... that looks cool. As does that. More assassin than hunter though, this stuff. Spellmonger. Yeah, that's the thing about seams, right? If you can't see them, they're basically not there. Cover them up. And if your character is going to wear that armor all the time, then there's no reason to worry about it. That's more roguish instead of hunterish. This is like what I keep wanting to say T'Challa, but that is the Black Panther. Baelfish is Khajiit. That's what he wears. That's a cool set. I like it. Okay, so I think we have enough to play around with here. Oh, and now I'm over cucumbered again. Oh, I wanted to check that Blood Rain set too. I like the blade that she has right now. It looks pretty cool for her. It'll probably go well with whatever we give her. Crackle just started. Yeah, it's about, 32 minutes in as well, so 30 minutes. Alright, so at least we know now that that setting didn't help. I will goof around with OBS. If I can get it to use the NVIDIA encoder, and not have the performance hit that we took last time I used OBS, that would be great. And, you know, just basically getting a better hang of the tool.
Bones, handsome man in healthy.
Yeah, that's me.
I wish a long life to no one unless they live to see dark times.
Okay. Hey, look at me.
Stop.
There you go.
What's wrong? Still need something.
Ah, jeez. Come here.
No dragon can withstand the fire of the Red Mountain.
Okay. Let us trade some things. There we go.
Well, let's trade.
Start with a Huntress. Wow, that is really skimpy, isn't it? But not unbefitting. Now, I think there was also a, like a cloak or something for that, wasn't there? That I'm not seeing? Okay, it might... I'm not seeing it. I thought there was like a fur cloak or something that went around the top there. Maybe not. Manuscript. Okay, let's try the Blood Rain stuff. Oh, actually, this is from the Blood Rain. That looks all right. It's not too overly skimpy like the bikini version of it. I think that's fitting, actually. But I would like to see the Blood Rain stuff on her.
Understood. Take what you must.
Yeah, it is actually. It's a little more understated than a lot of the voices in interesting NPCs, I think. But it's very well done. It's not like a caricature voice as like a lot of them tend to be. Which I appreciate. Maricine has an elven bow of fire, which isn't going to do much against most dragons. But okay. Doesn't have any melee. Oh, that's the Justiciar knife. Probably let her keep that because that's a pretty cool item. Okay, how does that look?
If we die fighting.
I think I might like this even better. Come on. Stop covering your chest. Let me see the rest of it. Look, I'll look at your eyes. So now you can uncross your arms. No? Look, I'm not going to judge you by the size of your breasts, alright? I just want to see your outfit. Nothing?
We've stopped. What's wrong?
Oh, she's a cold one, isn't she? She's cold and yet sweating at the same time. Hey. I think you're the one making her clam up. You're being creepy. Get out of here.
Blood and fire, fire and blood.
Yeah, I kind of like this one better. I like the Huntress stuff. And I think she's one of the few characters that it would actually work well with. But I think this is probably a little more fitting.
This is the best time to hunt. Fire craves the night.
Okay, let's do this. Just get rid of the stuff that I took, in case we need it again. Let's see, what was it here? DE, 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 DE. Anything else in there? We'll let her keep her weapons. I'm fairly happy with what she's using. Okay.
We've stopped. What's wrong?
Dunzo. Okay, so let's go ahead and eat, drink, study. I'll save the alchemy stuff for off-screen. Horse heart, yum. Okay, I really want some apple pie, but I think we're going to need to get some protein in first, so we'll go with the goat. A little bit of slaughterfish. And then we'll have some apple pie for dessert. And we are well sated. And how are we doing for mead? Ooh, we got the good haunting brew stuff. There we go. And then we'll take our level up here. Oh, geez, now it's been too long. Stamina's way up ahead of health. I'm not too sure about Herd. I think from what I've played of this mod before, I feel like he's a little weaker compared to the other recruits, so I think it might be prudent to shore up on health a little bit before we do this. Oh, hey, Loki. Glad to see you could join, even if you're not getting notifications from Discord. It's alright. You're always welcome. Oh, that would be an awesome idea for a Christmas video. Jagasta's probably the only one for me that if you're going to do like a montage. I know I have some of the character concept challenge guys out there, but Jagasta's probably more iconic for the channel, I suppose. More of a centerpiece. You're watching a movie. You were watching Krampus, right? It sounds like a feel-good Christmas flick there. Sounds awesome. Can't wait. So yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and take health just in case. We're going to need some more survivability, perhaps. And we have a perk point to spend. Let's go ahead and look at our light armor tree. Alright, we're just a smidge away from 88. So we have evasive leap for maximum yeet. Try to say that 10 times fast. Which we do have dodges that we can use. The jump might be a little more responsive just because it doesn't have to wait for the script to kick in to get the actual dodge. Although the invincibility on it, I think, is subject to script lag. So that might not be as useful as it might seem at first glance. I think we'll wait until we hit 90, which is just really right around the corner here. So we get a better critical chance. Critical strike chance. It deals a lot of damage based on our stamina. And if you're affected by War Dancer, every hit is a critical strike. And what does War Dancer do? We do have War Dancer, so your agility enables you to strike more 20% more damage and critical damage if wearing all light armor. This effect is lost for 6 seconds whenever you get struck by an unblocked attack or hostile spell in combat. Okay, so as long as I can stay clean, that's a huge damage increase. So yeah, we'll wait for 90 on that one. Annoying mosquitoes is also useful, but a 10% damage reduction is not huge at this point. Well, it's going to get bigger, I suppose, with like archers and spellcasters that can pepper you from a distance. Useful. Let's see what else we have, though. Block is also getting close to 90 here, but not yet. Can move at full speed while blocking. We don't tend to spend a whole lot of time with our arm up in the blocking stance. Power bashing with a weapon, no. Interrupting a power attack with a power bash with a shield knocks the attacker to the ground. This is cool, but I think you have to have a shield, and I don't know if the unarmed combat mod I'm using actually counts as a shield with the block stance. Breaking Waves is super OP. Does some damage. Yeah, it sure does. 60% potential crit damage. Yeah, that is a lot. Man, and Jagasta's no slouch in terms of damage right now. Anyway. The YouTube's being stubborn with your avatar, huh? Maybe it's trying to tell you something. Maybe you're fated to have that avatar. Alteration's all the way up at 90. What can we do? We can boost stamina or health. I don't know on this one. I might just bank this perk point because 50 points of health is significant. That is that could be the difference between life and death in some altercations. Also, 50 points of stamina is going to be a nice big boost to damage output because of the perks that I have over in the light armor tree. Yeah, that's what I'm leaning to as well. The other part of this is that it's been a week since I last looked at the perk tree for Jagasta, so I kind of just want to see where I'm at with a lot of this stuff. But I think if I'm focusing mainly on light armor, then I need to bank it for 90. I think you're right, Magus. This restoration tree has a lot of cool stuff in it too that's going to be very useful for Jagasta as far as stamina regeneration and stuff like that. Warrior's Flame. Warrior's Flame actually helps a lot in terms of synergizing roleplay with the whole Canarthi influence stuff. So that is probably something that I will do at some point soon. Destruction. We haven't used a whole bunch of it. I've been trying to use more of it. We could take Scarring Burns and the Fire Tree here. Reducing fire resistance would be great, especially for those dragon encounters. Conjuration we haven't used a whole lot of. Alchemy. Sneak, we haven't needed sneak too much. Yeah, I think we're gonna bank it. Okay, everybody else levels up. And Let's take a look at what kind of spell research we need to do here too before we sleep for the night. What are we close on? Destruction's very close. Alteration's also very close, and that will increase our level more. I think maybe we'll do that one. So what do we have in the alterations school? Divine armor? Sure, let's do that. Hey, Calidran! Good to see you, my friend. I trust you and Kosh are doing well. Hope so.
Another day in graveyard. Fall Creek is a fine place to be, Boland. Fall Creek is where people go.
I don't like it here. There's too many bugs.
Oh, this one does not have fleas. What are you saying? Get away from me, child.
Those born in the fire.
Oh my goodness, she popped up right in front of me. You want to share this bed with me? Is that what's going on? Alright. I wonder if she knows about the Khajiit barbed member. Something tells me she does not. Okay. Mental exhaustion. We need to sleep 9 hours to recover from that study session there. Alright. So I guess Jagasta's gonna sleep in a bit. Gonna get up late. Sleeping issues are the worst, I tell you. Yeah, I've struggled with insomnia myself. It comes and goes in waves, just like the crackling audio on my channel. It's been okay lately. I find that when I tend to eat better, I watch my caffeine intake, and I'm getting some exercise, then the sleep happens a little better, but not always. Sometimes you're just not gonna sleep. Your brain won't let you, no matter how tired your body is, and that really sucks. More apple pie? Yes, please. We'll take some smoked salmon with that, too. Doesn't sound like a great combo, but... you know, for a Khajiit, they like the fish, and they also like the sweets, so... why not combine them? Okay, let's stop our research here. Get that magicka back. And now we're gonna go take care of some bandit scum. Well, I think on a technical level, if you're having trouble sleeping, that's insomnia. Even if it's not chronic clinical insomnia, just the state of not being able to sleep or having trouble sleeping is some form of insomnia. But that it might not be the root cause of it. There might be something else going on there,
good, but loyalty's better.
like a sleep apnea or anxiety or something like that.
Blades, helmets. Pretty
Ooh,
much
I should hit
everything
an enchanting
needs.
table for these. Alright, that's good enough.
See me at my forge if you need arms or armor.
To clear some encumbrance out of the way before we potentially find some awesome stuff. Alright, so we need to do an about face, and it's it looks like the entrance to this is just a little bit past Pine Watch, but across the road on the other side. Yeah, that's the same thing for me, Magus. I can't seem to... too much caffeine is like a sure way to anxiety, and I don't have like any kind of chronic anxiety disorder or anything. But if I am feeling a little bit stressed from work or something like that, a little bit of caffeine goes a long way toward just making me feel general anxiety, which is not like me. And that sucks because usually when I'm stressed out at work, it's because I have too much to do. And if I'm too tired to do my work, then I need caffeine, and it just becomes a vicious cycle, right? And I think that's the secret to a lot of anxiety, is just finding out what's causing that cycle and how to break it. But again, I don't suffer with it as much as a lot of people seem to. So I'm not quite sure how much I can identify, but it's my own personal experience with it anyway. What is going on over here? Okay, so it looks like some merchant patrols over here caught up with these bandits. These aren't the bandits that we were meant to kill, are they? I don't think so. This almost looks like a Stormcloak camp or something. Interesting. This might actually be the place that we're meant to clear. They just took care of the exterior for us. Didn't even have to throw a single punch. Tea generally is not as bad as coffee in terms of caffeine content. I can usually drink as much tea as I want without it causing a problem for me. Unless you're drinking the high caffeine stuff, like even matcha green tea has high caffeine content for tea, but is much less than a cup of coffee. And the antioxidants and stuff that you get from tea is pretty good for you. So maybe being a tea addict isn't such a bad thing, unless you're drinking a whole bunch of it like right before you go to bed or something like that. Okay. So I do believe, yeah, this is the place that we are meant to clear. Alright, herd. Expect you to take point on this. Oh, that's a nice katana you got there. Yeah, show it off, buddy. I think that's the Sorrow katana. Yeah, I drink a lot of matcha green tea. I don't like coffee at all. I'm sorry, I know that's an unpopular opinion around here, but I can't get past the smell of it. I every few years or so I try it out. I try to drink it just to see if my tastes have changed, and they never have. Alright guys, get in there. Alright, herd. Ooh, nice stab. Not bad for a little fella. Who's next? Let's make sure we're not leaving anybody behind to flank us over here. Come on then. Yikes. Okay, let's see how herd does here. Okay. It was a nice stab with the Sorrow katana before. I think that was Maricine's shot that killed that guy. He's taking on 3 guys. Okay, he doesn't have a whole lot of stamina there. Not a whole lot of staying power. Ouch. Okay.
too easy.
Okay, so he has a big heart. If he can get a blow in, he can cause some damage, but it doesn't seem like he can take it too well. He can dish it out, but he can't take it. Anyway. Yeah, we have plenty of gold here. I don't need to be looting stuff too much, but I will loot nice arrows for Maracine there. I love the Viking axes in this game. They're so like realistic, but like kind of like a little flashy at the same time. Much better than the war axes and even the battle axes, I think, in the base game and many other weapon packs. One of my favorite pieces. That's from the, I think it's called semi-realistic Viking weapons and armor or something like that. It's a really nice set. It's a really nice mod. I recommend it. Let's see. I think I have a heal others spell here, don't I? Not in the quick menu. Healing hands. We'll go for that. And just make sure that herd is taken care of here. Believable weapons. Now, is that a replacer or does it add to it? So I used to use the realistic bow replacer, but I stopped using it because unique bows like Ariel's bow or the Nightingale bow, they looked so out of place with that mod in. So if that mod like replaced those as well, I probably would be happy. But in perspective of all the realistic bows that it replaces with that mod, it looked like LARP weapons, the Nightingale and the Ariel's bow. So I stopped using it. Oh, that's a nice bow that he's got there. He's got one of those gemstone bows. I'm sure my defensive stance is up. It is not. There we go. Oh, here we go. Get in there, herd. Oh my gosh. Okay. That scared me. Canarthy's wayward spirit's helping us out here. I would say he would probably benefit from a shield, but he doesn't seem to have the body mass to be able to absorb a blow even through a shield. So he's probably better suited for parrying with a weapon, I would think. Herd is, anyway. Oh, my fault. Sorry about that, herd. I was trying to get it around you. Take a backhand to the jaw. I really love this advanced unarmed combat mod that allows for the defensive stance with the bash. This really made the entire load order for me. Oh my gosh. Alright. We got a mage. And a strong one. And I am not resistant to lightning here, so. Hopefully Maracine can handle that. Glad I brought her along. This would have been tough without her. Try it now, buddy. Yeah. You got nothing. Nothing. I'll take your swipes from your little opener all day. It means I don't have to get zapped by your static electricity there. Okay. It is a remesh, but it comes with a faux mod, so you can choose what you want. Okay, not a bad idea. Believable weapons. Somewhat historically accurate. Yeah, so it wasn't semi-realistic, it was somewhat historically accurate. Right. I think the big thing that makes it not historically accurate is a lot of the shields have the metal band around the edges of them, which real Vikings did not have, because they wanted the wood to be splintered on the outsides of them so that the weapons would get caught in the shield better when they would block. So a realistic, effective shield would look really ratty and kind of torn apart on the edges, but that was by design. Fur cloak. We might be able to find somebody who wants that. Actually, this one might... No, this one is actually accurate. How about that? There are a lot of shields in that kit that that do have the metal band around the edges, but this one does not. This one is accurate. Mystic Wind. Okay, this comes from Apocalypse. This might become useful at some point, though. Something tells me this is going to be one of those long, sprawling dungeons. Is there anything in there that I really want? It looks like there's an Amulet of Mara, which I'm not really interested in at this point. Some potions. I don't know. That reminds me, though, that I have a lot of potions that I need to get through, so I need to start using them. Anybody else in here? Or did we clear this place out? This branch, anyway. Ooh, another apple pie. I have plenty already. Maybe we'll take some cheese, though. And the bread is always welcome. Also check out the user Nikoroshi on the Nexus. He has made some replacers for the bows and arrows. They are standalone and you can choose which ones you want. Excellent. I know that the realistic bow replacer also has an option for the non-replacer version that just adds them in. So that I might end up using, but I do have some other bows, either standalone. I have the Huntsman. I think I have a couple others, and I have Noctitip, which also adds in some realistic looking bows as well. So I might grab it just to have it, but on some of my newer load orders, some of my newer profiles anyway, I have been running into plug-in limits for Rybash, and it's been kind of a pain trying to manage that, because even though a lot of them are ESLs or whatever, and then after post-bash, I don't have a lot of active plugins. I'm down to like 211 or something post-bash, but Rybash itself only accepts 255 mods or 256 mods or plugins being loaded before you can bash it. At least my version of Rybash, anyway. So I'm kind of getting to the upper limit of the number of mods I want to add into some of these things, but for some things it's still worth it. Oh my gosh. What the heck happened there? Okay, Herd. He's fairly proficient with the bow. He might make for a good archer, like up in a tower somewhere. And he's definitely not short on courage, that's for sure. He just can't take a hit, even with that heavy armor. And he loves standing right in the way of my magic as soon as I pull that out. Uh-oh. Okay, well, thank you very much for joining me, Maricine. I don't know if I could have done it without you. Apotheos armor is probably also some of my favorite armor from any mod package, but it's a bonus that it comes with such a ubiquitous mod as immersive armors. Only meshes and textures, no plugins. Okay, good to know, good to know. Loki is sewing through 2 layers of leather and hot glue gun. Glue is tough, but need to make it look authentic and last. Ooh. What you making, Loki? Well, I'll take some snacks. Actually, I have some Doritos here that I might crunch on in your ear at some point. Doesn't that sound nice? Oh, there's that tripwire that we triggered. Grab up all the fancy arrows. Yeah, here's one of those shields that aren't so realistic, but they look a little nicer because of the banding on the edges. Okay, what am I missing here? There's got to be a boss chest in here somewhere, right? There's a chest up there. I'm not sure I can get to it. Oh, maybe I can pounce to it, though. Maybe. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's the first actual use I've been able to find for this damn pounce mechanic. So that is oh, what's it called? Feline agility? No. Prowl, maybe? You can do a power leap with weapons sheathed for 60 stamina. Yeah, so it burns some stamina, but when it actually works correctly, you can bridge a pretty good gap. Problem is, it doesn't always trigger when you want it to, and almost always triggers when you don't want it to. Okay, Khajiit does not like to get wet, so we're not going to go down there. And these boiled cream treats, heck yeah, I'll take some of those. Bandit boss key. So what does this unlock? I haven't found anything that's actually locked yet. Oh, is this it? Alright, herd. Can't get through there. Here we go. I've never seen that in first person before. That's pretty cool. Who said that? Oh, that bozo down there. Doesn't have any way of actually getting up to us, though. Alright, well, I'll take you on. Wait, where did you come from? I was just down there. Hi, friend. Still nothing, huh?
You remind me of my cousin's cat.
This one is a unique cat. I remind nobody of no one, except for myself. Whoops. I also don't watch where I'm going nearly well enough, and sometimes I fall off of ledges. Okay. So I think we have our report ready for Korst on herd here. Ooh, nice and bright coming out of there. Do I still have my night eye on? Is that what's going on here? It doesn't look like it. No, I don't. Okay, good. I think areas like this that are added in by mods, they're not always, they don't have the relighting edits. Like the ambient lighting and stuff removed. Relighting Skyrim doesn't seem to touch them. Hey, let's see. We got a Panic Monk in the chat. Welcome, Joe. Hope you're doing well. And we have Buxy Cat. Greetings back at ya. Yes, I always land on my feet. Which is more than I can say for my dog. Actually, just last night, she got all excited about going for a walk, and then she shook her head out, and it was such a violent shake that her legs came out from underneath her, and she landed on her butt. But cats tend to be a little less cumbersome than dogs, so I have not seen Jagasta do that. Oh, she's fine. It was more funny than anything. She got right back up, acted like nothing happened, but we all saw it. Didn't let her get away with it. She does have a little bit of arthritis that's coming into her like back, but we give her daily fish oil supplements, and we give her massages and stuff like that to loosen up the muscles and get everything relieved. And she hasn't had any symptoms in years now, so as long as we keep up with it, she should be fine. She's just clumsy. She has been since a puppy. How you doing?
I cannot thank you enough for your rescue. They've taken everything from me, so I've nothing but my gratitude to give you. God smile on you.
Sure, you need any food or water or a couple coins?
It's not the wilds of Skyrim that I fear. It's what dwells within.
Alright, well, if you need anything, I'll be in Falkreath. You let me know, okay? Alright. Actually, I don't think I need to go to Falkreath. I need to go to, Helgen. So scratch that. I'll be at Helgen if you need me. There might also be a home there for you if you're willing to do some work. There's a lot of rubble that needs to be cleared and some reconstruction, but, Helgen should be, that-a-way. Head to Helgen! Oh yeah, she's been fine for years, Haster. She's good. It's more of a thing that we want to prevent it from getting worse than something that's actually an issue right now, you know? It's just years ago she was having trouble, you know, getting on and off the couch and things like that. And she is part dachshund, so she's short and she's long. She's got a long back, so back problems are an issue for those breeds. So we bought her a ramp that she can get on and off the couch with, and she uses it effectively. She learned how to use it first day. And yeah, with the fish oil supplements and the massages and everything, she's been 100% for several years now. What the heck are you doing?
This and hold on to it. I'll be back for it later. I'll pay you good. Don't lose it.
Slow down. You need to explain yourself.
No time to talk. Snitch or double-cross me and I'll kill you. I mean it.
I don't think you are capable of that, but I am not going to be an accomplice to your schemes here. Who did you steal this from? Andy over cucumbered me, too. Ah, what a dick. Wounded soldier. Use a spell on him here. Can't reach him. There we go. Yeah, customizable camera has some weird angles. Fortified block, huh? Might come in handy. Alright, so the guy that guy stole this stuff from needs to come collect his stuff. So I can run again. This is ridiculous. Maybe a walking stick will help. It boosts stamina, which also boosts carry capacity. Oh boy. This kitty is a lawful person, yeah. Well, I would say that he is more on the good side than the lawful side, but he does tend to adhere to laws and everything. He more just likes to help people. Wait, is that my guy? That might be my guy. Come get it. Looks like he found the thief before he found me. Yeah, chaotic might be a good way of, well, I don't know, neutral. Maybe chaotic good? I don't know. He's not always aware of what the laws are, but he has no will to break them. He's more concerned with just doing right by himself and doing right by others. Yeah. So it looks like the hunter got the fugitive here. I don't know what it was that he gave me, though. I still need to go back and turn this into Volendrung. I completely forgot to do that last stream, I think. Volendrung. Neutral good, Joe says, and Joe has a lot of experience with tabletop, so that's what I'll go with. My D&D experience begins and ends with the first Baldur's Gate game, and like the first 10 minutes of Icewind Dale. So that's about it. I've never had the good fortune of having local friends that were also maybe not into that kind of thing as much as just not into it enough to learn how to play on our own, you know? Was it this one? Steel Armor of the Dragon, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. What am I encumbered by? Only 1 pound. Okay. We can figure this out. Do I have any animal fat that I can get rid of? Yes. There we go. And now, we head to Helgen. I do. I think it's still in early access, though, isn't it? Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, excuse me. Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, and Balefish is here, too. Hello, Balefish. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 looks really good. But with Cyberpunk coming out in less than a week now, can you believe it? It's less than a week? Man, I'm so excited. With that game coming out, I don't think I'm going to have any capacity for any new games, especially playing games like that. Yeah, I thought it was just beta or early access. It sounds like it's even earlier than early access right now. There are a lot of bugs, but it looks really cool. I watched some people playing it on stream. Some additional ideas for Courier. That's awesome. You made some awesome progress on that yesterday. It was fun to watch. Like you said, you didn't end up having to work too hard because a lot of times your first inclination just worked, which isn't always the case, but... Are you Korst? No, that's Balfring. Korst is the one with the heavy armor. There he is. Alright, what are we going to say about Herd here? But yeah, you did get a lot done. The bandit threat has been taken care of. Would you like my report?
Yes, very much so.
He's going to need more training, especially in terms of defense, but he has heart and he's surprisingly effective with his offensive capabilities. He's good with a bow, he's good with a blade, he just can't take a shot very well.
Yeah, tell me something I don't know. I'm surprised he can lift his sword, but thank you.
So what's next?
There's a new owner of the Upper Embershard mine down below here who wants to resume operations there. But the rumor is that the mine is haunted, and he can find anyone willing to go to work for him. Take Oriante with you, see what you can find, and report back to me.
Okay, this one is tough from what I remember.
Stand tall, soldier. I knew better than trying to train a puny Nord like you. Since you are so little, you can run double the laps of the others. Now start running, soldier!
I don't think cardio is what he needs. Get him pumping some iron, eating some protein. Get some meat on them bones. I think this is going to be counterproductive, but of course, you're the expert. I'm just a guy with a hood and a steak. Yeah, testing is the thing, right? Okay. What's next here? Who is your daddy and what does he do? Kindergarten Cop. Oh man, Arnold Schwarzenegger had some of the best bad good movies. So bad they're good. I would say almost all of his movies were like that. Except for maybe the Terminator franchise. Those were just good. And maybe the Predator series. But everything else that's coming to mind right now with Arnold Schwarzenegger in it was just so hokey that... Oh wow, he really is running some laps, isn't he? Well, he's wearing the heavy armor. Maybe that'll build some muscle for him there too. Where the hell am I going, by the way? Oh, I gotta take Oriante. Let's see, we have a bounty up here that we could take care of. I also need to fill Azura's star. I missed my window on the Azura stuff this morning, so we're going to have to do that later today. We'll have to keep that in mind. Upper Embershard Mine, though. I don't know where the hell that is. Is that like up here? Closer to North Skybound Watch, if I'm remembering correctly? I think maybe it is. Well, may as well get to it, huh, Maricine? Maybe there's something that we can soul trap that isn't a black soul down there. That'll make Azura happy. Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger was in the original Predator movie, along with Carl Weathers, I think. Just a bunch of muscle-bound action stars, hunting and fighting an alien. Or being hunted by an alien, I suppose. Oriante. Let's go find. Wherefore art thou, Oriante? Jesse Ventura as well, yeah. Manara is not Oriante. Okay, just making sure that she wasn't in that other place. Behind the grating there that we can't get into from this side. Wait a minute. There she is. Okay. I thought it was the female Red Guard here. Hello. Okay. Korst wants you to accompany me to a haunted mine, and this will be your evaluation.
Yes, right away. But where are we going?
Oh, this voice again? Sophia's voice? Thoughts on Prometheus? I did not enjoy that movie all that much, to be honest. I know a lot of people did. It added a lot of lore to that Aliens universe, but
Lead the way.
Was the Predator in that, or was that just aliens? I didn't think Predator was in Prometheus. I thought Prometheus was just a prequel to the Alien franchise movies. Now, Predator did cross over with Alien on a couple of offshoot movies. But I don't think they're technically canon in the same universe. Is it? Now, the Alien franchise I did like. Prometheus I didn't enjoy. I don't know why. I just felt like there was something missing there. Yeah, I didn't think Predator was in Prometheus. The alien, the xenomorph aliens were, but not Predator. It's the alien part of the Alien versus Predator. But they're not really part of the same universe, I don't think.
What's for your opponent to give you an opening and then attack?
See, I was excited for Prometheus because it was a Ridley Scott movie. It was like the first Ridley Scott movie in a long time, and it seemed uninspired to me. I thought it was better when the alien was kind of a thing that was a little creepier. It was more on the psychological thriller side of horror. And it was more the anticipation of who is infected and what and where this thing was than it is just, you know, a deep dive into lore like Prometheus was. It just didn't have the same tension. It didn't grab me as much as the previous movies. An ancient astronaut movie. Yeah, that would be it. Yeah, it seemed more like an opportunity for Ridley Scott to cash in than... I suspect that the production studio, the producers, came to him and pressured him to make a new Alien movie because the market was ready for it. And it wasn't the other way around. It wasn't Ridley Scott saying, hey, I have a great idea for a new movie. Can we do this? Sometimes you can tell that like some movies just aren't as inspired as others, and I think this was a case of that. Usually when a good writer/director is inspired and has an idea, they are the ones that are the spark, the catalyst for getting everything moving. Not the other way around. And usually most really good movies come from the creative side being sparked instead of the production studio side sparking it. And it's almost always immediately apparent which movies were born of which sort of motivating factor. Okay, Haunted Mine time. Let's see how Orianthi does here. Oh, there's a lot of spider webs here. So leave a message and I'll call you back. We're walking in the spider webs. Alright, ladies. Orianthi, let's see. Good form with the bow. Let it rip, Orianthi. There we go. Good shot. She's pretty good with the mace. Resourceful with the torch there, using that to fend off the spider's attack. Oh boy. So this place really is haunted, huh? this is going to be interesting. Do we have ectoplasm? Oh, spider silk. Whatever. I'll take the spider silk, I guess. I was looking for ectoplasm. Yeah, single file is not a great strategy. But yeah, Alien and Aliens were great. Those were some of my favorite sci-fi horror / action movies of all time. Prometheus, not so much. I actually really even liked Aliens 3, the third one, in the prison. A lot of people didn't, because it was a bit of a departure from Aliens, the second movie. Oh, from the... yeah, that is a real movie trope, right? Is always running directly away from something that's... that is on a very static trajectory. A very straight path is kind of on rails. So nobody thinks about running off to the side. They always have to run straight away from the thing that is going down the hill. Yeah. It hasn't aged well. It's been a long time since I've seen it. I actually just recently played Alien Isolation for the first time, and there's a lot of lore in that. And it does a lot of really good service to the lore as well. These are friendlies. You know, I wonder... Oh, these are some tough skeletons here, huh? Yeah, I think this might be a good time to do some Soul Cloak here. So make Azura happy. There we go. Those were tough for regular skeletons. They must be super skeletons. Took some super soldier serum or something. Say that 10 times fast. Some super soldier serum or something. Peter Piper picked a pair of pickled peppers. Picked a peck, not a pear. Yeah, I recently played Alien Isolation for the first time. There was a lot of lore in there, and it made me want to go back and watch the movies. I haven't gotten around to it yet, but I would like to.
Come and play with me, and we can...
Prometheus I saw in the theater. That was a while ago now. That must have been 6 or 7 or even 8 years? No, probably not that long. Closer to 6 or 7, maybe.
Just come on.
5 or 6, maybe.
Play. You're not scared, are you?
Yeah, I'm actually a little scared. I have no shame in admitting that. Oh my god, that hurts. Yikes, yikes. Well, there's your dragon, Maricine. Oh. She did alright with it. Maricine is going to be useful for these dragons, that's for sure.
Did you see him? Did you? He was up there on the ledge for just a second. You must have made him really mad for him to come out like that.
Yes, I did see him. Who was that, and who are you?
I'm Hannah, and he's a very mean and nasty man.
Hey, Loki's back. How did you know you were my favorite god? What are you doing here, Hannah?
My mommy and daddy used to work in here, and they'd bring me along to play sometimes. But one day, there was this big cave-in. And I haven't seen them since then.
Hannah, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but I see dead people.
Yes, I know. They're dead. And I know I'm dead too.
Okay, then why are you still here? The sands beyond the moons beckon for you, child.
Because of the bad man. He won't let me leave and go be with Mommy and Daddy. He makes me be mean to other people who come in here. But it's him, not me. I don't want to scare and hurt people. He makes me. I'm scared all the time and just want to go home. Hey, I know what. If you can make him go away, maybe I can go be with my family.
Sure, but you really think I can help?
You killed his spiders, his skeletons, and even his dragon. I bet you can kill him, too. Can you help me? Please?
Okay. What do you need me to do?
Okay, first you need to go to the bottom of the mine. It's scary down there and you can hear miners, but you can't really see them much. I think they're trapped here, too. But they won't ever talk to me. But you might need to kill them all. It will make him mad, and he'll probably come after you again, like when you killed the others. I better go before he comes back. He won't like me talking to you, but I'll try and see if I can talk to you later.
Okay, Hannah. Catch you on the flip side. Some really cool effects and a really creative use of the creation kit, I think, in a lot of these little side quests for Helgen Reborn. It's a great mod. I like it a lot. Oh, that bone meal sent me over the top? Cheese and rice. Alright, Maricine, I wonder if I can get you to hold some stuff for me.
Pleasure is but pain's costume.
And why are you using a hunting bow?
Very well, take what you must.
She has these awesome enchanted elven bows, and she's using this damn hunting bow. Let me just take that from you. What else? Okay. What can I give you that you will not equip? Maybe all of the spell research stuff. Yeah. Ancient texts, at least, I guess. The fat and the tallow. I can drop those bowls, I just gotta remember to do it. The bandages, sure. I really need to do some spring cleaning in this inventory, but I'm going to do that off stream so I don't bore the hell out of everybody. Okay, that should be good for now, right? Okay, I got about 120 encumbrance points to work with here. Alright, so let me get my bearings here. That is where Hannah went. That is where the dragon was. We can go down there, but let's head down in this pit here a little bit first. Do I have predator vision? I think I do, I just don't use it. Let me see here. The perception power, which is the night eye, improves vision in darkness and mutes distracting sounds for 300 seconds. Okay, I think my thing was that I was going to give Jagasta predator vision as soon as he unlocked the perception power, and I forgot to ever do it. Because perception is just night eye with some other stuff, and since I'm running an E and B without the E and B night eye fix, that perception power is kind of useless. So I thought that would be a good way to sort of balance, give myself a reward that I can actually use. And where did my Hunter's Predator Vision? There we go. And do I have a hotkey that I can assign that to? Four, 5, 6. We'll go ahead and throw that down on 7. Hunter's Predator Vision. There we go. And let's go ahead and set up my action key for that on my control pad. Where's a good one? Where's a good one? I can do a triple press up, which would make some sense. Yeah, I think I'll do the triple press up. Why don't you have barbecue sauce if you have some ribs in your backpack? Yeah. I don't know. I don't have the barbecue sauces of Skyrim installed. Immersive barbecue sauces. I think that Jagasta would prefer the sweet barbecue sauces over the spicy ones, though. Oh my gosh. Okay. These guys are moving fast, and they're hard to see. Death Valley driver off the side of the cliff? No. Into the edge. That's alright. Evil presence. Okay, Orianthe seems to be handling herself well anyway. I mean, that's why we're here after all, isn't it? Oh, I picked the spell, not the... Hunter's Night Vision, Hunter's Predator Vision. I wonder why Predator Vision isn't working for me here. Let's do it this way. We'll assign a direct hotkey to it. Oh, it already has a hotkey. B, I don't think I'm using B for anything. So we'll just use that one instead of 7. So I don't have to equip it, it just directly activates when I hit the activation key. Gamepad plus, back at it here. Heresy? Oh, that I don't have the barbecue sauces of Skyrim? Seems like he might like more of a dry rub it. Yeah, St. Louis style. A little cleaner around the lips, too. Yeah, they reuse the same effect, the skooma effect for the evil presence in this one. Predator Vision will go B on this one. Here we go. So that's a direct hotkey now for Predator Vision. There it is. That sound that it makes is really annoying, though. I like the alternate sound, so let me just bear with me here. That's better. Okay. Now, I wonder if those work for these evil presences here. I hope so. They do have a little bit of a red glow to them, but they're still really hard to see.
I knew you were here to help me. Now I know you can help me go home.
Okay, Hannah, I'll do my best. What do I need to do next?
Well, he has the secret place on down in the mine. I think it's where he comes from. You'll have to go in there and kill him. I don't think I can talk to you anymore right now, but if I can...
Yeah, Loki knows a skooma, that's for sure.
After, well, you know. I think he's going to come for me, so I better run and hide. Goodbye.
Yeah, it would be cool if Ordinator had some kind of like perk or something that gave you a buff for if you were high on skooma or not. I know Fallout 4 has the same kind of thing. It has a vanilla perk that makes you stronger if you're addicted to a chem or alcohol. So it's possible. Okay, this is a really hairy fight down here. Let's check this room out first. I think this just goes around the corner and into where that dragon was over there. In that main area. Ooh, that's fancy. F5. Good call, good call.
Blood and fire, fire and blood.
Did I miss a... No, that's all there is for this area. Okay. This is a very tough fight in a very cramped area, so... be ready with your death counter there, Loki. Oh, you saw the coin purse in there? Yeah. Oh my god. Alright. I told you to be ready. that was rough. Okay. Gotta have our ward ready for this one. Yeah, Woe is right, right? Hopefully the steadfast ward... Yeah, no, it doesn't work. Oh my god. Alright, it did save my life though. Alright, another F5. Nope, that was the first one, Loki. I'm real scared. My hands are sweating. You gonna fight us? Oh. Orianthe. Alright, he seems... Well, Okay, I don't think the ward is gonna help me now. We're just gonna have to be ready with that TK dodge button. Ouch is right, Caladran. Sorry, Orianthe. Where's Maricine? We need you here, friend. Okay, he's chasing me around here with this weird ice spell he's got going on. Oh, I hit her. Oh man, that was tricky. Yeet! There's Maricine. She made it back. Ouch. Oh, okay. Hey, if I get out of this with only 2 deaths, I think that's pretty damn good. Because that was tough. Okay. You okay, Orianthi? And she did all this without any armor, which is pretty impressive. Let's get you healed up here. I think we were so afraid of our own fur here that we, or for our own fur, that we didn't really get a chance to evaluate her as well as we did the other ones, but her form seemed good. She seemed a little trigger shy at times. She's pretty good with the mace. And the fact that she got through all this stuff alive with just clothing and no armor is pretty impressive, I think. Oh, now I can see why she had her arms crossed in front of her. That is some major cleavage there. Okay, I'll stop ogling the breasts on stream. Are you finished ogling the girl breasts? No, never. Sorry. Okay, and I think this is the path up to where that dragon was. Ah, breaking boards, just like the old days. Oop. That was sneaky. Sure I'm not stepping on anything nasty. Phoenix Ninjato. It's a pretty unique looking piece. This was one of the items that was changed from the LE version to the SE version of immersive weapons. I don't know why they decided to change it. I think I liked the original one better. It was more of a traditional straight-edged katana than whatever this is. But that still looks pretty unique. We might be able to give that to somebody at some point as a follower. That was sort of the headquarters for a Dremora that was haunting this place. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to turn my head tracking back on. Here we go. So there was a Dremora that was haunting this place and also keeping a little girl's spirit bound to the mortal plane here. By killing that guy, we should have freed the spirit of Hannah and all of the evil influences that were possessing this place. Or haunting the place, at least.
You did it! You're my hero! Thank you. Now I can go be with my mommy and daddy.
So it looks like there was an old Oblivion gate down in the bottom of this mine that was kind of lost to time. Like Zenek. Yeah, you also missed 2 deaths, which I think was pretty good for how tough all this stuff was. You're welcome, Hannah. Hope you find your family.
Okay then. I think it's time for me to go now.
Enjoy the sands beyond the moons, child.
Goodbye.
I've heard good things. Okay, so I think Orianthi overall did pretty well here. And I am not going the right way. Maybe I am. I can't tell. Oh yeah, here's the spider den. Alright. Be nice to have some fresh air after all this. Whole bunch of old, dirty air. And the stench of evil all at the same time. Be nice to get some nice, fresh, cold air on the whiskers. Okay, and now we just have to head back to Korst. Let's see, what time is it? It's 5 p.m. So head back to Korst. We're going to have to find a place to sleep for the night. I think there is one more recruit that we have to evaluate, and I believe it's Orianthi's brother. But if he's anywhere close in terms of skill and resilience as his sister, I think he'll do just fine. Just casually kicks a Dremora in the face. Okay, we have a bear over here. I don't know if this is... Oh, no, I think that bear just died. I think he was trapped. Too much bleed damage. Poor creature. Who would do this? Oh, he is alive. Okay. Be on your way, creature. Hopefully he doesn't change his mind and come attack us. Decide that he's hungry now. That's why you gotta use a thimble. That could have been Bjorn, right? Aralos would be appreciative. Or actually, this might predate Aralos and his journey in Skyrim, or at least up to the point where he finds Bjorn, so maybe that's what happened to Bjorn before encountering Aralos. Although there were no dragons in Aralos's game. At least at the point where I left him, anyway. And there are dragons in this one.
Never let your feet get out of proper position to your opponent.
Looks like Johto has a staff now?
Ages. I hope I haven't changed the spell.
Be gentle as you draw. Yes. Did you need something, friend?
Yep. Well, we got that mine cleared out for you.
Great. And she made it back alive, I see. How did she do?
She might make a good cook or miner someday. I didn't know I had anyone to help me. Yeah, I think she can hold her own against most men, actually.
Excellent. I've been hoping you would say that.
So, what's next?
This says some archaeologists had been trying to dig their way into an old buried ruin and woke up all the Draugr in there. The archaeologists said they must have dug up something evil because they ran for their lives.
Oh boy.
Take her brother Saurian and see what you find.
Saurian.
Stand tall,
Brother to
soldier.
Orianthi.
Soldier, I fought side by side with your countrymen years ago. You have made them and me proud. Dismissed.
Sir, thank you, sir.
That was a nice little sentiment from Korst there. Now, where is Saurian? We need to go collect our recruit.
Ready.
And then maybe head... Although I don't know where we're gonna go after that, so let's collect our recruit first, and then we'll decide where to get a room once we know where we're going after that. All right, recruit, it's your turn for evaluation time. Are you ready?
Where are we going?
Well, I don't know. We're gonna go kill some Draugr, I guess.
Ugh. I used to have nightmares about those walking corpses when I was a child. They still give me chills to this day. Sounds like fun.
Alright, well, he's definitely gritty. That's good. Now, where is this dig site at? Bloated Man's Grotto? I think that looks like Bloated Man's up there, isn't it? Okay, so I guess we can either get a room at Riverwood or Whiterun. I am leaning toward Whiterun because it has an enchanting table up there and I have a bunch of stuff I need to disenchant. So I think we'll pass through Riverwood, sell off what we can to Alvor there if he's still open by the time we get up there. And then head up to Whiterun where we can drop off some more of our gear. Hope you two are doing okay up here. I know we haven't hung out in a while, but once we're done with this whole recruiting thing, we'll go have an adventure together, okay? You hear that, Rumarin? I hope you're pulling your own weight around here, too. Not just lollygagging.
Always follow through when you release your arrow.
I know you're doing okay. Alright. Alright, we need our steak. So everybody playing Skyrim, or are you playing any other games lately? I've actually been playing some Tetris. Because I've been watching the Tetris World Championships on YouTube. It's fascinating. I've never seen that before, but they've like turned it into like an actual legitimate esport with like commentators and like a presentation and everything. It's really cool. And I think it's actually been on ESPN before. I've seen Street Fighter tournaments and stuff on ESPN as well. But I didn't know they had Tetris tournaments on ESPN. And these guys are like unbelievable. There's other games besides Skyrim? Yeah, there are. There's a lot of strategy and a lot of technique and stuff that they employ that's really quite like exotic in perspective of like what I've always known about that game. So I've been looking up like Tetris strategies and stuff, and I've been trying to get good at that game, and I've gotten better. The thing is about that game though is playing that at like high levels and stuff. It's really draining. It really tires out your eyes. It tires out your brain because it's so like fast paced, and you're like trying to do visual spatial logic in your head in a split second. So I can only, really only play for like 30 minutes to an hour at a time before I need a break. I need to do something else. Caladron's been playing World of Warcraft with your siblings and the Outer Worlds when you can't. Yeah, I need to get back to the Outer Worlds. I really enjoyed what I played of it, but I was playing it on PlayStation 4 because I didn't want to buy it from the Epic store. I didn't really like the whole Epic Store exclusivity stuff that they've been trying to pull to get market share from Steam. I wouldn't mind it otherwise if it weren't for the exclusivity stuff. It just seems like they are trying to force their way into the market share without, actually doing things that are pro-consumer, and it's actually doing the opposite, which is not cool. So I've been trying to give Steam my support as much as possible because they've always been really pro-consumer. So it has released on Steam, and I do have it in my library now. I just haven't gotten back to playing it. I was playing it on PS4, like I said, but just going from PC graphics on a high-end gaming rig like this to PlayStation 4 is just, it's rough. But I did enjoy what I played of it.
I can forge it.
Oh, the game you got from them never worked? Is this, Oh, yeah. Was that Outer Worlds, Loki? I bought it from GOG. Yeah, GOG's great too. It's also very pro-consumer. It's just a little more convenient for me to buy on Steam, just because everything's in one place.
Take a look.
But I would happily buy anything from GOG. I have to pay more attention to it, though, that's for sure. Well, that was quick. Tapped him out fast. Excuse me, friends.
Blood and
Thank
fire,
you.
fire and blood.
Want to get a PS5 and get the Spider-Man game? Yeah, so Sony's been putting some of their exclusives on PC, or at least a couple. They put Event Horizon. That's another good scary movie. Horizon Zero Dawn. On there, as well as Death Stranding. So I hope they start putting more on, especially God of War and the Spider-Man games would be great.
Sorry you had to hear that. Well, I don't know what you overheard, but the Riverwood Trader is still open. Feel free to shop.
Did something happen?
Yeah, we did have a bit of a break-in. We still have plenty to sell. Robbers were only after one thing. An ornament. Solid gold in the shape of a dragon's claw.
Yeah, it is. That game is really pretty, Loki. It'll be a while before I get a PlayStation 5, though. I think I'm happy with PC for a while, and with Cyberpunk coming out, I'll be happy with new gaming experiences for quite a while, too. But by the time PlayStation 5's become widely available, I might be ready to pick one up for the exclusives. Wow, that is some intense shapewear, isn't that? You could really see the contours of... Never mind.
But Payne's costume.
This is a stream.
Fine, but only to the edge of town.
Really form-fitting.
We've stopped. What's wrong?
Yeah, the reflections in that game are really good. The reflections in Watch Dogs Legion is also very good. I think on PC, the only way you can get that game, though, is through the Ubisoft store now. I don't think they're... Oh, actually, they might be on Epic as well. But they're not... They haven't released that game on Steam yet. So if I were to get it, I would probably be off of the Ubisoft store. Even though the Ubisoft launcher is a real pain in the butt. Oh, I forgot to listen to Camilla go on and on about the bandits in Bleak Falls. Did I? Where is she? Did I take the quest? Well, I think your new friend here needs a guide. Something not fire? I have not meditated in a while. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Those notifications can be a lifesaver. The wondrous twilight empowers your meditation. 93.9%. Okay, so we're getting close to devotee for Azura. Doesn't look like... I think she was in the middle of something when we were still in here. That's weird, right?
Laura bless you for agreeing. You're not from around here. I came here from the Imperial Province to work with my brother Lucan.
Weird, right? Oh, Detroit Become Human? That seemed interesting. Who makes those games? Is it something like Indigo Prophecy or something like that? I played Heavy Rain on PlayStation 3. And story-wise, it was great, but the gameplay on it was so clunky that it was really frustrating for me for a lot of it. Okay, so lucky you, Saurian. You are going to have an extended evaluation period. It's getting late enough here that I think we're just going to bed down in Riverwood for the night instead of going up to Whiterun. And then we'll take care of Bleak Falls. Oh, but we really need an enchanting table. Crap. Let's go back up to Whiterun. The encumbrance thing is becoming a thing, so we really need to use Farengar's enchantment table. Otherwise, I'm going to stay here and then do Bleak Falls later, but we'll do that in the reverse order, I think. We'll do Bleak Falls on the way back to Helgen after we clear out this one, I think. Yeah, I hope the whole Camilla thing doesn't bug the whole quest. But it's strange that she didn't come out. Hello, Mr. Haggis Hunter. Or Mr. Hunter, I guess. First name Haggis, last name Hunter. See how he does against the wolves. Quite strong. Defense is good. He parries well with the blade. Which is good because he's also unarmored, it looks like. Okay, good to know, Loki. I don't think I've ever not had her follow me out, and then it becomes a pain in the ass because you have to wait for her to go through all her dialogue, and then you have to wait for her to mosey on over to the bridge and point out the way to go and everything. So I kind of prefer it this way if it doesn't cause problems. I have a feeling it was just a little bit of script lag with all the mods that I have running. You got the worst ending? I think I went back and did all of them because that was back in my trophy hunting phase where I was platinuming like every game that I played. So I did experience all of the endings, I believe. But that also probably led to my more extreme frustration with the controls on that game. Because at that point I wasn't enjoying it as much anymore because it wasn't new, but I really just wanted to get the trophies, so I was just kind of biting down and bearing it. Okay, I see. Chat not working for me. Switch between live and top, true, and restart. Top chat seems to be the only one working for me. I don't know, Loki seems to be keeping up. And Haggis Hunter as well. Having a conversation about Detroit Become Human and Heavy Rain. Beyond Two Souls, is that made by the same people? I haven't played that one. Oh, and wasn't there like a horror movie one that was kind of on the same vein? It was like Before Dawn or something, or Until Dawn or something like that. That one looked cool too. Oh no, Beyond Two Souls I think was more of a... That might have been Capcom, maybe? I vaguely remember that. It was really highly anticipated, but then it got mixed reviews when it came out. But a lot of people really like it. Time is at 7:04. I think we have time to rush up there to the enchanting table and relieve some of this cucumber pressure. Relieve some of the pressure in our cucumber. But yeah, the horror movie themed one looked really cool. That Quantic Dream, that's the one. I think Indigo Theory or Indigo Prophecy was their first game, if I remember correctly. That's where that Indigo thing came from. Quantic Dream. Yeah, Until Dawn I think is the horror themed one that I was interested in. I wonder if that's on PC now, because I would like to play through that one. Oh, only these two? Well, that doesn't help much. I'm thinking of Inigo.
Divine smile on. Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast.
Those games actually remind me a lot of Life is Strange that we were playing with Bayofish. That was actually a lot of fun for me. I'm considering buying that game actually now. I think it would be fun to play with my wife, I think, when we're looking for something to do one night. I think she'd be into that.
You know, if you've got the aptitude.
It's kind of one of those games that appeal to non-gamers as well, I think. And that's another one that has all the little branching paths based on decisions and stuff like that. So yeah, these video game publishers and studios and stuff that don't like it when people stream their games, that's pretty much nonsense because it is free advertising for them. And Life is Strange is actually looks like they're going to sell another copy just based on what I saw of Bayofish's stream. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of capacity for emotional responses in that game.
Could be ataxia. It's quite a...
And I'm sure we just barely scratched the surface in Chapter 1. The wine we don't need. The ale we're not going to drink either. Pretty much just mead for this kitty. There are probably a ton of potions that we're not going to use, but I don't really want to filter through those right now. Just going for low-hanging fruit on the cucumber right now. Low-hanging cucumber. Watch your mouth.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Yeah, Bayo, I could see that. More and more intense as it goes.
Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Here we go. Now we can sell off some good stuff. I want to hold on to this because I think I can find a fit for it on a follower at some point. No, I'm leaving a lot of septums on the table here, but I'm really more concerned about the encumbrance than my gold at this point. Getting to the point where I have more than I can even spend, even on training. Yeah, I'll be along for the ride as much as you want to do, Bayo. I think your viewership might be a little bit lower on that game just because it's not Skyrim. I have noticed the same on my channel as well. Anything that's not Skyrim tends to get less numbers, but I think it's a good game to keep the audience that you do have really engaged. And if you're looking more for engagement with a small group than with just viewership numbers, I think it's a great game to play. And I'll be on board for it. It's a little bit, yeah, it's slow, but I mean, if you're doing it during a weekday like you tend to do, it works perfectly for me while I'm working. I can have it on off to the side and
looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
You know, just have it running in the background and chime in when I can. It's perfectly paced for that for me. Oh, can't sell the work hat. Okay. Whew. Did I sell my work clothes too? Okay, it doesn't look like I did. Okay, I was scared there for a second. Yeah, we're good.
Good doing business with you.
Bacon or cucumber? Why not both? Did we do the bacon? I think we already did the bacon. We did already do the bacon. It is Borgok, the Steelheart, who has Dawnbreaker now. She is the wielder. That was a long time ago, man. I'm surprised I remember that. She came from Morkazgur over here. She's the one who wanted to get out because she was about to be married off to some geezer chieftain that she wasn't into. So we took her on some adventures, and that's the one who we took on our bacon quest. And she's the one wielding Dawnbreaker right now. And we have seen her out and about in the world from time to time through immersive world encounters, which is awesome. Really brings some more life to the world, I think, when, you know, your followers can be, you know, a champion of Meridia and the wielder of Dawnbreaker, and you can actually see them out on a quest. Okay, so now it is late. We need to do some studying, some eating, some drinking, and some sleeping.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Okay, quick save it. Alright. What are we gonna study now? Alteration is not close. Destruction is not close. Restoration and Conjuration. I guess we'll do some Conjuration. That's probably gonna be the closest one to leveling us up a little bit there. So I think... Yeah, there we go. Serana has Dawnbreaker. I kind of wonder, I mean, on a technical level, yes, she can wield that, but lore-wise, I wonder if Meridia would even allow that. I feel like it would just burn. I mean, Serana, if you choose that path, is instrumental in not allowing Ariel's bow into the hands of the Volkihar clan and completing that prophecy. So maybe Meridia would be okay with it in that case, but I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, so the way I see it is Dawnbreaker is Meridia's conduit into our mortal plane of Mundus, right? So I think for the most part, it would bend to her will. I feel like Meridia could create a contingency for Serana if she wanted to. At least that's my take on it. She can change the rules of the sword at will, most likely. I would think. Sentience. Yeah. It's almost like it's either a conduit for the will of the Daedra, the Daedric prince, in this plane of existence, or it's almost like a physical embodiment or representation of that Daedric prince in this plane. Is my take of it. It's all kind of a bit vague and wishy-washy, as all things magic related are, or tend to be. Is there a mod where you can side with Harkon and actually build up clan with him? Might be interesting. travel and take over. I don't think there's a mod where you can actually spare Harkon, but I think there are mods that actually allow you to build up Castle Volkihar. I think Gopher's using it in his. Yeah, Caladran, that's a great roleplay mechanic. I've done it with werewolves before too, but it's hard to remember not to pick that stuff up. Umbra is a sentient sword as well. Yeah, that's true, and Umbra tends to possess whoever wields it as well. But is Umbra a Daedric artifact? Or is it something else? I don't think it's Daedric, is it? Is rebuilding the castle part of the vanilla game, though? I didn't think that it was. I thought there was a mod that did that. Volkihar rebuilt. Yeah, there we go. If you get the LE version on Steam, Castle of Volkihar Redux. Nice. The best CV mod available. Nice. Clavicus created it. So Clavicus created both Umbra and that axe, the Rueful axe. He has a lot of artifacts out there, I guess. Nocturnal also has a lot of artifacts out there as well. But I feel like concentrating all their efforts into one artifact probably would make that artifact more powerful. Clean the north section in vanilla. Oh, is that you can restore the connection to the garden? Is that vanilla? Or is that in a mod? It's been so long since I played the vanilla game, I just don't even remember. And it's been so even longer since I've sided with the Volkihar.
I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire. I've been thinking of selling Ninti Solda. Anyway, what do you need?
What next? Okay, I did my studying here. We need 6 hours of sleep at least to recover from that. There we go. Let's get a room.
What can I get you?
Daedric artifacts can be claimed by other princes, though, like the Ring of Khajiit, which originally was Nocturnal's, I think. I thought it was always Nocturnal. Did somebody else take that over? I didn't think that the Ring of Nocturnal belonged to anybody but Nocturnal. Until somebody wields it.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Did another Daedric prince take that over?
I understand.
I feel like if anybody knows, it would be you, Haster.
Everyone is obsessed with death.
Everyone is obsessed with death.
I ain't done nothing.
Hey, stay out of my bed, you filthy beggar. Actually, Jagasta would not say that. He would offer his bed and sleep on the floor.
What? Why are you looking at me?
Perhaps. We'll get 7. Get a nice early start, since we slept in today.
Take pity, sir, and spare me a few septims. I
Sure.
ain't done nothing. Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart. Sure, whatever.
He's so grateful. Nice guy, that Brenuin. Although he tends to be kind to, what's her name? Sophie? The little street urchin out here. So there are some redeeming qualities about him, I suppose. Okay, I don't think we ate anything last night, did we? Crap. And we missed the window for Azura. Great. Okay, let's get fed. Start off with a boiled cream treat. Do we have any fruit? Yeah, we have some apples here and some cheese. How's that? Still hungry. Go with the crostata. There it is. Some water. We'll go with some mountain flower tea. That should get us hydrated. Nice. Okay, Saurian. I hope you're ready to fight some Draugr. Maricine, we're going to need some backup. Just in case, because these recruiting missions are getting... Or these evaluation missions, anyway, are getting harder and harder, it seems. Alright, Haggis is eating some supper. Yep, the Dragon Lady, and I've outfitted her with the rain armor from Divine Elegance, and I think she looks really good in it.
We've stopped. What's wrong?
Very Hunter-esque, kind of dark, like her personality, a little bit broody. I think she looks pretty good. She'd look even better if I were running the NPC overhaul for interesting NPCs, but I haven't added that to this profile because I'm afraid of stability issues like I was getting last time I added mods to this profile. But in newer profiles I am running it and she looks great. Yeah, William, actually got really lucky. We found her at the Dead Man's Drink in Falkreath. It is a rare occurrence that you find her in an inn after you encounter her the first time, but we got lucky enough, and now she's a follower. I actually wonder if she's got a quest attached to her, because I've never had her along as a follower before, so I was really eager to kind of take her along with me and see what she offers.
Take a look.
Take this opportunity to relieve our cucumber. There we go. We don't have our steak ready. There's somebody blasting fireballs somewhere here. I hear him, but I don't see him. Interesting. It was like one of those mage duels or something. Oh, is that an assassin? Yeah, looks like a Brotherhood assassin. Alright, let's see how Saurian does against her. These assassins are tough with those claws of woe. Those things are brutal, man. With the health absorption. Oh, she's still alive. Get her, Saurian. With the health absorption enchantment, along with... Ooh, that's cool. That's really cool. I bet this would look really cool with on Maricine. You have like a Xena warrior princess vibe to her there. The assassin, no, may as well take it. Yeah, so the absorption enchantment along with the attack speed on it is just nasty. But he did really well. Might make a soldier out of you yet. The steak and the firecrackers. Bayofish. Oh, it says always have that steak ready. On a steak. Is that Fort Greymore there? Yeah, it looks like it hasn't been cleared out yet. I decided to remove the, I think it's the encounter zones, or the war zones plugin for immersive patrols. Just because I like the opportunity of clearing the bandit hideouts at first, instead of just having them stationed and manned already by one of the factions.
Over here. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Oh, I have oh, the assassin's helping us out now. Still has the enchantment on those Talons of Woe. Oh, this bandit's tough.
Are you prepared to die?
Oh, took a good shot there. He's actually pretty tough without that armor. Takes a shot pretty well. I mean, being pelted by high-level arrows from afar helps a lot as well. But yeah, not bad. Hey, Maricine, I got a surprise for you.
Stand the fire of the Red Mountain.
I think it's time we got to know each other better. This must be... I'm not running any kind of those naughty mods or anything, so this has to be added by interesting NPCs that must be out of the box dialogue for that. But it is a little suggestive, isn't it?
Very well, let's trade.
Hey, no problem, Magus. Do what you gotta do. Thanks for joining. And if you pop back on, we'll be happy to have you, that's for sure. Now, is she gonna equip that? Looks like she is. And she can also dual wield with the Justiciar knife, which is also cool for her. Looks like we're good.
Let's get moving.
Very cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright. Where'd my steep go? Is this where we're going? Huh. I don't think it's Bloated Man's Grotto or Brittle Shin. I think it's a custom. I think it's a custom area added by Helgen Reborn. Now, who is trying to attack me? Oh, they're back up there. Probably a wolf or something. Or something going in and out of Brittle Shin there. Oh, there's a skeleton there. Okay. Interesting. that skeleton go? Here we go. Rogue skeleton, eh? Did he come from up here? Really curious. Oh, there's the Yifri shrine over there. Have I found that already? Yeah. Okay, let's not bother. Refocus. Jigasa-san, you must focus. Working on a mask design, eh? Sounds constructive. Stadomar Cave, okay. Well, where is the actual cave, though? Oh, there it is. Just looked right past it. But now something triggered my Okado's recital. And I don't know what or where. And now my belly's a-grumbling. In real life. So I think this will be my last last dungeon clear for the stream. Before I have to go get some food. Oh, here we go.
Who knows what dangers lie in this place? Burn the path ahead of you and make apologies after.
Oh, she's impetuous.
Not even worth mentioning.
It's a one and done, kicking a troll in his skull. A roundhouse kick to the jaw. Troll had nothing on me. Alright. May as well harvest the ingredients here. Okay. Oh, and a giant ear too, huh? We'll take his toes. Get some antlers off of this elk. Not gonna take the time to do all the whole full field dressing and item harvesting. Alright, we got another troll here somewhere. What else is he fighting? Oh, I see what happened. The ritual stone brought back the troll over there, and since we were fighting another troll, it was part of that faction. It turned hostile on us. We're gonna have to watch that. Have to keep an eye out for that. Alright, now that we're not traveling, we can ditch the steak. More trolls. Wow. Ouch. Okay, well our armor did okay there. That was my fault, sorry, and that won't reflect poorly on you in your evaluation, I can assure you. And that's a dead end anyway. Lovely. Okay. Quick save here just in case. Ugh. These traps are really well hidden in this place. Ugh. We got a Thermopylae situation going on here. Get in there, Saurian. Still fighting that troll. Is he poisoned somehow? Oh, it's from the darts. Gotcha. It looked like that Foos was triggering the trap underneath us somehow. Because all followers should have the Lightfoot perk, so I don't think Maricine there was triggering that trap. That's one of the features of AFT, is that everybody, all followers get the Lightfoot perk, so they don't trigger anything. Oh, yeah, I'm not, wow, more traps. Not looting urns, I forgot. Well, you really took care of that guy. What else we got? Restless one, a little tougher. Help you out with some burn damage there. It's coming right at me. Trying to find a shot on him. I think I missed. There we go. That one hit. Wow, he's doing really well. Where's that archer? Can't find him. Oh, there he is. I see ya. Oh, nice shot. Really threading the needle on that one. Good job, Maricine. Oh. So all that was over there, Saurian? He's able to just come and go without triggering aggression from anything. It seems like the path should be pretty clear until we get up there anyway. Is there anything over here? Alright, so we got a branch here. Which way are we gonna go? Take the top one first. So I think Caladran said she was excited for Cyberpunk. Are you going to play Cyberpunk, William? This is a Scourge. This one is a tough one. We'll keep them toasty. Nicely done. And this guy is just a wrecking ball. A bladed wrecking ball. Alright. Keep it up, recruit. And you will earn some good marks with Korst. So Caladran says yes, eventually she is going to play it. Do you know what start you're going to do? I don't know if you've kept up with the mechanics of the game so far, but you get 3 different options for how you're going to start the game, kind of like an alternate start type deal. You got the Corpo, which is a corporate employee that probably loses, has like a fall from grace or whatever. And then you have the Nomads, which are kind of the greasers, the car junkies out in the outskirts of Night City. And then you also have the Street Kid, which is a Night City start, but not the corporate side. So you're kind of like a car thief. Well, I mean, it's like the top game that everybody's been waiting for like the last 6 or 7 years, right? So if you play other games besides Skyrim, and this one's not on your radar, then you are the outlier, I would say. So I'm excited for it. I think I'm going to go with the Corpo start, personally. That's intriguing to see how they handle, you know, how you start so high up on the ladder and then crash. But they all seem really interesting to me. The Nomads seem great too. Okay, now I need to have my summon ability ready to go, because I feel like as soon as I step foot in here, that is going to, the grate's going to close and I'm going to be cut off from my followers. But since, and it looks like there's a lot of Draugr that are going to spawn here too, it's going to be hard to take this solo. And since I'm evaluating Saurian here, I feel like it would only make sense to have him with us when we do this, so. Come on in, guys. Okay. Looks like I didn't even need it. Great. Is there another power here that I could use? Doesn't seem like it.
Danger ahead. Ready your arms.
Oh, my arms are ready. My arms are always ready. Okay, this is going to take a group effort, so... Oh. He actually didn't catch fire. So we're going to try to evaluate Saurian here, but just with the sheer numbers that we're fighting, it's going to take all of us working together to overcome this, I think. Oh. He's still alive. Oops. I triggered the power as I was trying to yeet my way out of that. Whose Atronach is that? That must be a Draugr Scourge or something. Oh, there's a Death Lord right behind me. That's scary. Okay, looks like he's got that taken care of. I'm gonna go help Maricine out over here. Oh, I guess he didn't have that handled. Sorry, Saurian. Okay. Sorry, I'm not talking much. This is this is quite the battle here. Let's see if I can focus on the mage here. That'll take out the Atronach. Ooh, he got me good. Alright, switching away from fire so I can block him. Get in and stagger lock him here. Alright, and then we just have the Death Lord left. Okay.
Some say it's best to be calm.
Well.
Don't listen to those fools.
That was deftly handled, I would say. Can I get a round of applause in the chat there? Balefish, I don't know, honestly. I'm able to stream Skyrim at such good quality because this game allows me so much more headroom on my GPU that I can stream it at a high quality. I don't know. That might work better as a pre-recorded series. I would like to stream it, but I also want to experience it on my own, you know? So I wonder, maybe what I'll do is I'll play one of the life paths on my own, probably do the corpo on my own, and then do something like Nomad or something on a stream. I don't know, this channel has developed its identity being a Skyrim-based channel, and I just because I'm going to start playing Cyberpunk a lot doesn't mean I'm going to get away from Skyrim. I don't think I'll ever stop playing Skyrim even when the next Elder Scrolls game comes out, honestly. So I don't know, I might do some one-off Cyberpunk streams here and there, but I don't know if I'll make it a mainline series. We'll see. I just don't know yet. I think it also depends on how quickly I can get a grasp of the mechanics. It seems to be a pretty intense role-playing experience with a lot of different things to learn. And if I'm going to do a Cyberpunk series, I don't want to look like a total noob, you know? You're talking about Bayofish, or Cyberpunk Bayofish? You're gonna stream Cyberpunk blind? Or just other games? Oh no! Man, the traps are really getting me in this area. I'm usually a lot better about that. Yeah, well, I'd be interested in seeing it. I try to avoid spoilers as much as possible. So I guess it would depend on the life path and stuff, whether or not I actually watch that stuff. I am sensitive to spoilers. I know a lot of people aren't. But I am. So I might, if somebody's streaming the same life path that I've already played, at least to that point, I might hop on and join. I don't know. We'll see. It could be too that the branching choices takes you on a path that's so much more different than mine that there's just no, like, just the sheer amount of different branches in that game might lead to a point where it's next to impossible to experience it all. If that's the case, then I would happily watch streams of something that I haven't seen before. Oops. My dodge didn't trigger there for some reason, but I definitely pushed the button. The joys of TK dodge. One of these days I will redo my load order and I will have an EXE that is capable of running CGO, and then I'll have no lag on my dodge rolls there. But that day is not today, and that day is probably no time in the near future. I'm enjoying my load order too much as it is right now, and I'm of the mind that if you're happy with the load order, don't change it. Because it could be a while before you're happy with another one. There we go. Pretty much absolutely not sensitive to it, but I even don't know anything big about mechanics at this moment. Yeah. There does seem to be a lot of it. I think one thing a lot of people are saying is that the role-playing mechanics are very thick. So there's a lot of dialogue. There's probably a lot more dialogue than there is combat. So at least at first, the game will start off a bit slow. And also that combat is fairly not amazing anyway. They're saying it's not bad, but it's just not as hype worthy, I guess. But as you start unlocking more of the perks and stuff, the combat starts getting better and better. So it sounds like you have to earn the better gameplay. Oops, not looting urns. Not looting urns. Oh my god, I can't move. What is getting me? I don't see a pressure plate or anything. There must be a hidden pressure plate right there or something. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, so it sounds like you have to earn your gameplay in that game, so it's kind of a slow burn type thing. Yes, it is completely in first person except for photo mode, where you get to choose your pose and stuff, which looks actually really good. I'm excited for photo mode. And things like you get to see yourself in mirrors and things like that as well. And there are certain cutscenes and stuff too where they're a little fewer and farther between, but you'll get to see your character then too. That was one of the criticisms, that they have such a great in-depth character creation system, and you'll never get to see your character because it's all first-person view. But that's okay, the photo mode makes it worth it, I think. One thing I gotta make more use of is when I land a timed block to do a power bash afterwards, because I get a huge buff to my bash damage when I land a timed attack. And that's something that I'm not taking enough advantage of. And you can see that Restless Draugr down there, I almost wiped out his entire life bar with a regular bash and then a power bash right after that. So that's definitely something I gotta do more of here. Oh yeah, mods in Cyberpunk will be a thing, I believe, as they were for The Witcher 3. I don't know if they're going to have modding tools available. Alright, there's a claw for this. Great, now I have to find the claw. I don't know if they're going to have modding tools available right off the bat. Bethesda, BGS usually doesn't either. So we might have to wait for some of the good mods. But you know, there'll always be retextures and stuff like that. The more drag and drop stuff will be fine. This looks promising. We haven't been here yet. Okay. Come on down. It's flanking me with a summon there. What, my fighting prowess? Are you impressed, Maricine? I'm sure she wasn't talking about me. Are you not entertained? Okay. This is quite the sprawling dungeon here, isn't it? I don't think I've quick saved in a while. Draugr flagpole there. And an empty chest, that's lovely. So now we're looking for some claw. Like a well-equipped victim there of these spikes. I'm not chancing it. Don't need it. Unless he's got the claw. Damn. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. We'll come back for it if we have to. There's a spell book in there that I really want to get. Ah! Yikes. Whew. Oh, am I buffering for you? I'm sorry. I'm watching the stream on my end. I'm not seeing any buffering, so it's probably on your end, unfortunately. Sorry, Loki. Oh man, there's some really good stuff in there. Yeah, well. Better not to be a Khajiit voodoo doll. Anything? The guy just does not want to ignite. Well done, friends. Well done. What is this? Nothing good. Feel like it might be prudent to go ahead and ignite this oil here. Get it out of the way, because I feel like there's going to be a falling lamp trap or something a little further on in that corridor. Levitation spell, yeah, or even a telekinesis spell, right? Oh, yep, there was that trap. I knew it. Okay, I don't want to turn you guys into cold cuts, so let's have you wait here. Interesting. Oh, it's because I have Rumar and Zora back at Helgen, so I'm gonna have to.
Pleasure is but pain.
Yeah, we'll just have to deal with it, I guess. Ah. Turning myself into cold cuts over here. Ah, okay, this is bad. This is real bad. Oh, this is so bad. I can't. They got me stuck. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're fine now. Everybody chill out. Not like that. Oh, I got hung up on the train there. Oh, it got me on the back roll. Are we good now? Wow, that was nasty. See, I thought I got in between those blades there to a point where they weren't going to be able to hit me, but they sliced me up, so I had to dodge roll through, and then it just spits you out into this just gauntlet of high-level Draugr. That was rough. Sorry, Loki, I might have cheated you out of a death there. Nothing worthwhile over here. Let's make sure some of these Draugr don't have any forgotten magic tomes on them. Still looking forward to some Phoenix Strike if I can find it somewhere. My encounter rate on forgotten magic tomes on this playthrough has been lower than I think I've ever encountered before, and I know that you can set the drop rates for those books, but I just left it at the default setting, which is what I usually do, but still, I'm finding very few of them. That looked like that claw down there that I'm looking for. It indeed is. Now, what are these weird glowing things on either side of it? I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Yeah, I just want to be sure there's not danger behind. Okay, let's clear out these Draugr first. I feel like as soon as we take that claw, everything's gonna wake up. What is this thing up here? Ooh, glass arrows. Yeah, I'll take those. Put her through the blender, fellas. Couldn't get that around the urn. There we go. Kill shot. Well done, Maricine. Let's make sure I have an arrow supply for these. Blazing blasts, huh? I'll take it. Arrow supplies for these archers here. Okay, we got any more Draugr playing possum here? Ooh, there's a hidden chest. Alright, quick save. Let's do this. Yeah, I hear them all popping open over here. Like there's a bunch of sarcophagi. Hear him. I don't see him yet. Regular Draugr here should be able to take care of him in 2 shots. Nice strike, Saurian. Alright, alright, alright. It sounded like there were more, but I think it was a good idea to clear out the sleeping Draugr before taking the claw, though, for sure. That could have been a hairy situation. Oh. You want some now too? Alright. Okay, so not making the same mistake this time. Oh, there's that switch. If that were more noticeable coming out of that corridor there, that would have been quite useful. Okay, back where we came from. Oh no, not back where we came from. This way. Nope, back where we came from. I have forgotten. Oh, William, yeah, this is actually not Bleak Falls. This is Stadomar. This is a dungeon added by Helgen Reborn. I changed my mind on heading to Bleak Falls first. I think maybe you might have stepped out for supper after I had decided to go to Bleak Falls, but before I decided not to. I just had too many enchanted items that I wanted to get disenchanted. And since Jagasta's not Dragonborn, he doesn't have access to the enchanter in the Sleeping Giant basement there. So I decided to go to Whiterun and use Farengar's enchanting table. So we skipped Bleak Falls, and I think we were going to do that on the way back. This is Stadomar. This is Saurian's evaluation mission here. And I would say he's doing quite well so far. I think he's even stronger than his sister, honestly. Don't tell her I said that. This was a steel dragon claw? Don't remember. Where is it? I feel like I keep passing it. Black glass claw, here we go. No problem, no problem. Probably my fault, Haggis. I misled you. Okay. I feel like this is gonna get a little hairy. I don't like those fireballs and those dragon statues there. This Death Lord is tough. I'm barely doing a dent with these fire blasts. Let's take care of him first, or her. Get rid of that Atronach. Okay, taking some heat. Taking some big time heat here. Might have to rely on that. I really want to get rid of this Frost Atronach. Okay, Maricine, we're going to need you in here. Really need to get rid of this Scourge here. Okay. Now I can fight this Death Lord one-on-one without a problem. Okay, that was a little scary. Pretty wicked looking axe. Wait, is that a Nord Warhorn? You never see these things around. Interesting. I know you can create them with Scrimshaw through Hunterborn. And there is a place for both the Nord Warhorn and the Imperial Warhorn in Elysium Estate, but really hardly ever see them out and about, you know? Master Poe would have been proud of that. Yeah, thanks. That was actually not a bad little clear there, was it? Did get a little laggy there too, so the the dodge rolls were a little dodgy there, but pardon the pun. But we got it. Ooh, I know what that is. Senses are a little more keen now that I stepped on like 17 traps. Dodgy dodge rolls. Oh, really? How did he get behind me? Oh, from up there. Okay, we gotta keep our eyes on the ceiling now, too. So we have some ladders here. You know, I wish BGS would just add a ladder climbing mechanic to their engine already. It is beyond time for it. They should have been able to do that in Fallout 4. I know it was a major overhaul for from Oblivion to Skyrim, but from Skyrim to Fallout 4, there wasn't much. I think they could have fit in their schedule a ladder climbing mechanic. It probably wouldn't even take that long to implement, honestly. If you have access to the game engine itself, just triggering the animation and having the character move up a ladder shouldn't be that difficult. Oh, am I done with the... I gotta continue to explore the Stedomar ruin. Did I screw this up? Am I going to be able to get back up there? I'm not going through all that thing again. Alright. I'm TCLing it. I don't care. Call me a cheater. I'm not going through that whole thing again just to get back up here. Hell no. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they have like step ladders and stairs and stuff that they're already adding to the settlement building stuff, but I feel like it would have been even better to have ladders because they have a smaller footprint. You could have, yeah. It would have been so much better for the settlement building. I agree, Bayo. Better than a dodgy sausage roll? Yeah. I would say so, Agus. I don't know that I've ever had a dodgy sausage roll before, but I'm going to consider that a good thing. Okay, we got puzzles. We got puzzles. Oh, I remember being hung up on this for a little while. Alright, alright, alright. What's this? Muffle spell tome. I will gladly take that. Okay, so let's see here. We have some animal totems up here that we can adjust. And we have animal totems up above the braziers here. The braziers. Brazier is something else. I always get those two mixed up. And there's one up there that isn't lit. But there's also no sense of order to this either. So we have a hawk, we have a snake, and then we have probably something that was up there that had fallen down. Oh, there's the snake right there. Okay. So we have snake, snake, eagle, but I have no idea what order that goes in. So let's try going from farthest to closest. So we have eagle, snake, snake, maybe? Let's give it a shot. Okay. But they're both hot. Braziers and braziers. Yes, they are both hot. See, I think the Panic Monk has a sixth sense about when the opportunity for a one-liner presents itself, and then he kind of phases into existence, performs the one-liner, and then phases back out of existence. That's his superpower. And a pretty good one, if you ask me.
Treat every
Eagle, snake, snake.
lurks inside it.
Okay, that did not open... That did not open Sesame, did it? Okay, so let's try... Closest to farthest. So snake, snake, eagle. Bueller. Bueller. Snake, eagle, snake. Okay, interesting. And we got a Death Lord this time. Oh, is there a lever there? I didn't even see the lever. That could be my problem. I see pillars. Oh, there's a lever. Duh. Alright. So let's go back to... Eagle, snake, snake. Or was it snake, snake, eagle? No, eagle, snake, snake. Let's try that
Wish
one.
a long life to no one unless they live to see death.
Ah! Okay, I don't think that was right. Okay. Snake, snake, eagle. Oh, I had the snake there. You ready to dodge roll out of this? Oh. And then snake, eagle, snake is the only other permutation here. No dice. Interesting. Snake there. An eagle there, even though it's a little charred at this point. And then the other snake was right here. Am I missing something up here? Everybody always makes fun of how simple puzzles are in Skyrim. But this one is just... It's either smarter than me or it's... Oh, jeez, it's open. It's been open the whole time. Was it? Which one did it open on? Was it the last one? I don't know. Alright, well, we got through it. Kind of curious. I got a lot of lockpicks here. We'll go through them. It was the last one. This was the one with the eagle in the middle, I think. Interesting. So kind of a mirror reflection order if you just turn around. Okay, with how tough this this dungeon has been, this looks like the last area. I'm a bit apprehensive as to what could be awaiting us as a boss battle here. Scourge. Oh, I'm casting my healing spell instead of my fire spell. Lovely. Whacked me. Slicing and dicing.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Maracine does have a flair for the dramatic, I will say. Doing all these funerary rites and everything. Ooh, there's a forgotten magic. Winter Woe. He's not a cryomancer, but we'll take it. At least we know the drops are working. Hard to see in here, a little dark. We're gonna have to switch on the night vision, I think. Oh, just momentarily though. This is pretty well lit.
By Azura, that's impressive.
This is quite impressive, isn't it? Trying to get over there. I see a Draugr just chilling over there. Don't know how to get over there. There's one right there, though. Oh, I got nudged at the last second there. Oh. Swinging that sword like he means it. Oh, that was a spear. Alright, let's see where this goes. There's a Draugr down there in that pit trying to snipe us, but I have a feeling this corridor is what's going to take us down there, so let's try it. Hello. Frost Atronach. They love the Frost Atronachs. Must be a leveled thing. Oh, alright, now I'm being sniped. Oh, there you are. Oh, and another forgotten magic. Nether Rift. Interesting, but not really monkish. The game must have heard me complaining about the lack of forgotten magic drops. Now it's giving me more just to spite me. I hear ya. Oh, there you are. Yeah, not a load door, just a nether rift. Okay. Good call on the F5 though. Oh, unless you were saying the load door in reference to the F5, then yeah, that would have autosaved, I think. But I like to be in the habit of F5ing anyway. I think I already have the Frost enchantment. If not, we'll get one at Bleak Falls. Oh, I saw that trap and then I stepped right on it. This poor wood elf has some nice stuff on her. This is probably the... Oh, there's another trap. Cheese. Cheese and rice. I'm just stepping on every single trap. Just making sure this guy's paying attention. And it looks like our fire blast is leveled up. That's good. Oh. We got somebody trying to snipe us here. We gotta find the stairs. Unless I can get up there like this. Ah! The Yeeti Wall Scaler. How about that? I thought the arrow was coming from up here. Was it not? Unless Maricine just took care of him. I hear him. Coughing and wheezing. It must be all the way up there. Yeah. Can't reach him yet. There's got to be a designated path to get up there, I think. Oh boy. And we got a Dragon Priest. This is a hell of a quest for a recruitment evaluation, isn't it? Hell of a first day on the job for Saurian. Maricine, are you around? Alright. Wow, the Atronach has some range on that punch there. And my hotkey for my defensive stance does not seem to be working. Oh my gosh. That hurts real bad. Alright, run away. How am I going to do this here? I'm going to need a ward, but I'm also going to need some more magic. I don't want to blow my level up just yet. So I think I'll burn some magicka here. Magicka potions, anyway. Okay, so coming after me now. I feel like, yeah, that's gonna burn right through my ward. Jeez, now I'm getting pinned down. Run away! Yikes. Okay, let's funnel them in here. Delayed dodge there. Getting some script lag. Okay, the Atronachs are dealt with. Let's get the Puppet Master out of the way here, too. And where did that guy come from? Oh, I went around in a big circle there. He must be out of mana. Alright, how are they doing with that Dragon Priest down there? Still fighting him? See Maricine, I do not see Saurian. Which means Saurian might be otherwise indisposed. Okay. The Dragon Priest went back to his normal default route there. Don't know where Saurian is.
Draugr may waddle about like cripples, but what they lack in dexterity, they make up for in numbers, and surprisingly, stealth. Best to stick your dagger in every corpse, regardless of how soundly they sleep.
A keen observation, Maricine. A nice dagger stuck into that corpse there, but I can't seem to pull it out. Yeah, well. And I wish I could find Saurian. He's got to be knocked out somewhere, right? I think Jagasta would be quite concerned about Saurian at this point. Can't find him anywhere. But I feel like we're not going to be able to find him without taking on this Dragon Priest here. What kind of potions do I have to help out with this situation? Resist fire, resist frost. What I really need is resist lightning. Yeah, Maricine has a great voice. I think we were just talking about that at the beginning of the stream. One of our favorites, for sure. A little understated compared to a lot of the others in interesting NPCs. And the quality is just awesome. Health fortification, gonna have to take it. Vitality, yes please. Let's do it up here. Powerful elixir of magicka. Poisons aren't going to help us because we don't use weapons. Fortify block, why not? Fortify light armor, yes. Resist shock, here we go. Quality as well. Do we have resist magic? No resisting magic. Fortify unarmed, yes. Okay, are we buff enough yet? Let's try. Okay, the restoration buff looks like it helped with the stability of our ward. Maricine, I need you to help. Thank you. He's really backtracking very quickly. Hard to land a melee shot on him. There we go. Alright. Praise the potions. Nice dagger. That would look good on Maricine as well. Okay, now hopefully... Oh, there's Saurian. Just must have been knocked out in the shadows somewhere, which is good. Keep him out of harm's way at least. Okay. That's been dealt with. So now it looks like the evaluation of Saurian is complete. We just have to find our way out of here. I think this is what spits us out into the main entrance of Stadomar that is usually blocked up to this point. And good thing the key worked on that, because I really did not want to have to deal with the master lock on stream. And how do we get through this? Ah, there's a bridge. Very dark in here. And yet with Night Eye, it tends to be a bit too bright. Did see another guy in here, though. Cook him. Okay. I feel like he's going to crash the party at some point, so I may as well get it started now. Easy enough. Another new friend. Oh, swing and a miss. Okay. Don't want to take the fall damage there. That water looks pretty shallow, so we'll take the longer way around, I suppose. Some more new friends to play with down here. Death Lord. I feel like there are more. Maybe it was just Maricine raining bombs down from upstairs. Okay. Boss chest. There we go. Resist shock might come in handy. Right, and I feel like, yeah, there was another chest over here. Let's take another quick glance around, see if we're missing anything. Looks like we missed something, obviously. Somebody's growling at me, and it's not my stomach. Although that's growling at me too. What's over here? Who is growling at me? Are you down here? Or are they upstairs? And who's this guy? It's a high elf. Some nice ebony armor on him too. I don't know where that other Draugr is coming from. I hear him. I don't see him. Maricine's the hunter. If anybody were able to spot him, it would be her. Is she already fighting him? Oh, there he is, all the way up there. And now how do we get up there? I don't know. Ouch. I don't know how to get up there. Got any ideas, Saurian? I actually don't even see any paths leading to that. There might be a little cavern there on the right. You just gotta stand there and take it, huh? Oh, that damn kill move is killing me. There it is. Just keep hitting it. Okay. Khajiit fall. Khajiit always lands on feet. Gonna be glad to get out of here. Oh. Oh, too bright, too bright. There we go. Okay. So I think what's left is we just have to take Saurian back to Helgen. I might do that off camera, but we still have the Golden Claw to get, so maybe I'll just save it here and we'll pick it up right here next time. Because I am really hungry and I need to get some food in my belly. And I need to take some time away from the screen. So I think I'm going to end the stream here. I'll go ahead and make my save. Oh, you know what I'm going to do first, though? I'm going to take my level up so that I remember what I was going for. Stamina seems good for the most part. I can get a... that was a very good-sized dungeon. You are not lying. I'm going to go with health on this one. Stamina's been good. But enemies are getting tougher. Light armor is well beyond the 90 now, so now we can take Breaking Waves, which 15% chance of a critical strike that deals damage equal to 40% of your current stamina. So 40% of 351 is something very high. And if you're affected by War Dancer, which until we take a hit or a spell, we always have, it's going to be a critical strike. So that's a huge damage buff right there, as if we even needed it at this point. Man, we're going to be a wrecking machine here. This one, you take 30% less damage from blocked attacks while War Dancer is active, and then when you lose War Dancer, the effect due to an unblocked attack, it also deals 30% less damage. Okay, so this behooves us. Less damage from blocked attacks. This behooves us not to get hit. And then Tempting Fate, you gain 20% movement speed while not blocking during an enemy's power attack. If the power attack misses, the effect lasts until combat ends or until you get struck by a power attack, which is awesome. It adds to our movement speed, and it gives us a damage buff as long as we're not blocking when a power attack is coming. So that's very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, what do we have over here in block, which is our main secondary skill? Block Runner we don't really need. Deliverance. Completing a timing streak grants 10% extra attack damage for 90 seconds, and the effect stacks. That's interesting. We just have to... I don't know. I don't block all that much. If I get a timed block, it causes a stagger, and then I'll usually take the opportunity to attack. I don't know. I'm going to have to think on that one. Ooh, Apocalypse Proof would be a good one, though. Yeah, I think I'm going to take this. So a timed block on an incoming spell will completely negate the damage of that spell. So yeah, that will help with the breaking waves that we had earlier there too. Okay, so I think that does it for the level up. So yeah, I'm going to end the stream here. Thank you very much for joining me. It was nice hanging out with you guys, playing some Skyrim as always. So I hope you guys take care of yourselves until next time, next week, same bat time, same bat channel. If you enjoyed this content, look in the direction below. There are some great content creators as well. Lots of Skyrim content, lots of links to follow, all kinds of stuff. So please check that out. And to the regulars, yeah, thank you for joining, and I'll see you next time. Yes, have a good weekend. All right, see you later, guys.